Welcome back to where I last apparently typed a 2. I don't recall typing a 2 while I was getting ready, but I suppose I must have forgotten it somewhere. Anyways, we've got a hell of a time ahead of us. So, back to Dark Souls 3, Shield Only. Uh, Last we left off, I had some health concerns come up. And those are not necessarily concerns that are just gone today. So where does that put us? Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to announce this now. And with full knowledge, I'm probably going to have to repeat myself. Hopefully only once, but who knows? Maybe I'll have to repeat myself 2 or 3 times. Um, this is takes like 6 attacks to trigger that with this weapon. Uh, no. Okay. That's about as good as we're gonna get. So, uh, with the extreme difficulty before us, I'm kind of at a bit of a crossroads. See, if it's just hard, I can try to hunker down, I can deal with that. But if it's hard in ways that begin to affect me physically, I'm gonna make a warning right now. It is possible I will have to give up on shield only ancient wyvern. So I'll go till my body says no. But if my body says no, we're going to have to just do it another way. So we'll see. I will say, if it does come to that, I'll do bare fist ancient wyvern instead. And because for really dumb reasons, that is easier. Because frankly, this is a pretty dumb boss. Oh, okay. I guess you can decide to do that. Hello. Oh, okay. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is a pretty brutal fight, whatever the case may be for me. So. Oh, okay. pleasant weekend. It's the start of the week now. I know I can tell you it is much too hot here, but people freak out when you go outside and cast control weather. I mean, my guard was up, but okay. You know, you do you, I guess. I'd hate to cramp your fuck my everything style. What? Oh. Went for the other step. Completely inexplicably. What? Oh, he went for the other step for some reason. Got it. Well, he gets really confused sometimes. My guard was up. Apparently doesn't matter, but my guard was up. Never matters for this boss. Just rolls the dice. Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Hit the dodge button, why? Why are you hitting the dodge button, idiot? There's nothing to dodge. You can't dodge. Dodge isn't a thing. It masquerades as a thing, but it doesn't actually exist for this fight. I should just unbind the B button for all the good it does me, because this guy's attacks are so long-lasting that light dodge does not have the iframes to do anything about it. Why would they program a boss like that? Because fuck you, that's why. Because they had one way they wanted you to fight him, and you're not allowed to diverge from that one way. Well, that's that. You want to use a weapon that doesn't have access to the single attack that allows you to kill it the one way that you were intended to kill it? Well, man, guess who's not killing it then? That was the most consistent loop I've ever been able to get it into. That's kind of cool. Hey, I'll take this. Okay, bye, Snake Man. But I was taking that. And Snake Man approaching might have been fucked with the AI to make it stay in that loop. I noticed that yesterday there were some times where the Snake Guy's presence would seem to affect what attacks he chose to do. Not entirely sure why. Oh, okay. Fun tidbits, by the way. He has somewhere in the range of 60+% resistance to everything physical except thrust, which is somewhere around 50% resistance instead. However, he is also fairly resistant to most damage types of elemental varieties, minus lightning. Lightning he is said to have only something like a 2% resistance, if the wiki is accurate. So the lightning infusion is actually pulling its weight on this boss, despite my lack of faith. If I can just keep aiming for his tail, maybe that'll work better than what I've been doing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you can decide your explosion goes out that far today. That's where the moons align. If FromSoft could stop doing invisible shockwaves, that'd be pretty cool. Oh my lord. Especially when they're atomic explosions. What? What even? What? Huh? You want to run that one by me again? Because I'm a little confused. Utter nonsense. Nothing about this boss actually measures up. It's like they just kind of threw some hitboxes on there and didn't really care about where the visuals are in relation to them. They just went, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, that definitely, something there definitely connected, you know, that definitely wasn't just a ghost hitbox that is completely invisible and has nothing attached to it and no way for me to know that it was going to hit me. That's great. That's really great. I love the way he's coded. Man, this boss is trash. Actual coding garbage. Hidden beneath a gimmick that lets you largely ignore how terribly designed he is. Thank you for killing my eyes, you asshole. Like, look at that. The way he moves just makes his wing flip into existence, flip out again, throws my camera around. Suddenly I'm inside him, suddenly I'm outside him, suddenly I'm inside him. Magic explosion, burst bubble of eternity. It's almost like fighting pre-nerf Consort Radon. I don't know if any of you fought pre-nerf Consort Radon. It was a bad time. It was a bad time. His graphical effects were blinding. They were so bright. Frankly, I still think they're too bright, but they're not quite as bad as they were when he first released. I stared like, you gotta put like a epilepsy warning before this boss because this is insane. Frankly, I still think that. I have deep-seated complaints against boss design that can potentially be physically harmful to the player, as this one has already been to me, and is beginning to be again. Oh my lord, sorry, I had to just stand still and close my eyes for a minute. Yeah, I might have to just skip this boss for the challenge, because I can't deal with what this does to my eyes. apologize, but y'all ain't paying my medical bills. My last try, because I'm already getting sick from this, like physically, not just sick of it, because I am also sick of it, but that's its own problem. No, I mean like physically. Speaking of physical matters, you know, I've mentioned to people my Mortal Form spell occasionally, but I feel like a lot of them just go, ah, okay, that is thing. Good job making thing. And then, I don't know, I guess I have to imagine assumptions go one of two ways. Either I just made it up myself, or maybe it's something just D&D-ish they don't know about. And the answer is somewhere in between. As a magical researcher, of course, I've done my own alterations, but it was alterations based on an existing magic. The original spell, which I believe was also referred to as Mortal Form, was invented by one Strad von Zarovich in the land of Barovia within Ravenloft. And he was a vampire, well, he was the first vampire within Ravenloft. Not the first in the multiverse, but the first in Ravenloft. He used it to go around in completely mortal disguise with none of the vampiric strengths or weaknesses. His skills and as a warrior and necromancer and his intellect meant that this was a little threat to him. I took his spell and perfected it into a more permanent and more perfectly controlled ritual. But I do still have to pay him credit for the fine spellcaster that he is. Now, if he ever tells you that he is just plain the first vampire, don't fault him for misconception. He's kind of stuck in Ravenloft. So, he's the first as far as he knows. The actual first would be the god of vampires, Celsus, who was born because a unknown god thought to be a human god fucked around with the blood of Corlon Larithian, the high god of the elves, who enjoys spilling their blood to see worlds of life. And some of that blood, this other god corrupted, and the life that it created ended up being a half-elf vampire. The first half-elf vampire, the first vampire, Celsus. As I understand it, he is thought to lair somewhere within the abyss, in a land with plentiful fountains of blood, with all his concubines and whatnot. Vampires who are aware of him are all part of a kind of interplanetary cult where they all believe they are the leader of the cult. Through the complicated machinations and schemes of it, as basically, it is a very, very shadowy cult, perhaps even to its own detriment. It's not like they're really working towards grand schemes, though. In the end, they're all just gathered in the name of Celsus. I can't reach his head or his tail this run. He refuses to go anywhere convenient. He refuses to stay facing anywhere convenient. He just says no. I don't know. Yeah, as I understand it, Chelsea has a high degree of preference for the company of humans, elves, and half-elves. He's pretty interesting. As a dual-aspected god, he is known as the Beast and the Rake. As the Rake, he's kind of your classic, charming, manipulative vampire that blend in well with high society. As the Beast, he is just a creature of pure bloodlust and destruction. Yeah, if a vampire ever claims it's part of this Chelsea's shadow cult, just nod along, because honestly, it probably is a very powerful vampire. And very much does believe that it is the leader. I feel like I could get this down within a couple more attempts. However, my eyes are not happy. Oh my lord, oh my lord, my eyes, please. Okay, no, I'm done. I'm done physically hurting myself for the sake of this stupid challenge. Saint, cover my medical bills, and I'm done. Bloody hell. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Sorry to anyone disappointed. And I throw up my hands to anyone that decides that I'm just too weak. But I can't do this, and so once the can't becomes physical, I'm pretty done. What? 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 I don't, I don't even know what. I'm so confused. So, okay, sorry, I need to play that back in my head. I think big guy chucked his axe at me and hit me on the exact same frame that a fireball hit me. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Uh, wow, okay. I just... What? Okay, fine. Maybe I need to not rush through. Maybe I need to actually fight these bastards. Holy shit. You wanna do any more damage, buddy? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can just read my inputs. That's cool. You know what I'm gonna do when I haven't even started to do them yet. What was that hitbox? What? How'd the fire hit him? Look, I know it hit an enemy, but I'm gonna complain because that hitbox is the jankiest shit I have seen in this game. I mean, he didn't even touch any of the fire, and he gets blasted back 50 meters. Why? Uh, what? That's it. Your fire serves me now. assassin. Oh my god. I thought there was a second assassin, but I realized it was over there. Okay. Thanks for the jump scare, Freddy. I remember it. Oh, right. There's the fucking sniper up there. Forgot about him. I don't think he can hit me from over here, though. Alright, big guy stuck. Oh. Oh, someone. That's fine. Now we can run around over here. Yep, there we go. Like I said, Bare Fist is actually easier than Shield, because Shield lacks the animation required to kill him. Welcome to Dark Souls 3. It's exactly as dumb as it sounds. Now, we're heading to Havel's. We need 40 to one-hit Havel's. And we need 45 for the giant door shields. So yeah, we're well on our way to enough strength. Yeah, we already have enough for Havel's, and now it's just enough. It's just a matter of getting enough for this door.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Good blood, great sword. Ah, he's just gonna summon the same one again. Sometimes you just get stuck summoning the same one, and I'm like, alright, I've killed this one enough. But you don't care. You just summon the same one. Because he's just a troll like that. Now you have one of the most useless elevators I've ever seen. It has the magic power to take you from one bonfire to other bonfire. I don't really know what it was supposed to serve. In terms of making this map. Fucking hell. Why are you so fast? That was interesting. I thought I caught him mid attack, but it didn't do extra damage. Whoop. Hi. Wanna hit me any harder? Bloody hell. Eat spike to face. Away! Away! You are not wanted here! Oh yeah, this leads out there. I also came up here, but I didn't look to the right. Oh, that also just leads over here. I guess might as well. No, I'm just gonna keep summoning the same guy. Okay. I'm sure I've seen you summon another guy before, but whatever. What? Why is he suddenly immune to attacks? Oh, okay. Thanks, hitboxes. You're pretty cool. You know, I think I just want to rush to... I think I just want to rush my way to what I'm actually here for. Grab it, and then I can explore. Ah, thank you, lock on, for not locking on. That's pretty cool of you. You had one job and you failed. Cool. I'm thinking I just run. I'm thinking the play here is to just sprint through this zone, come back when I have Havel's shields. Hopefully it's as good as I think it's gonna be. Because this is a little bit ridiculous right now. These guys don't appreciate my tiny shields. Place has a couple secrets too. I'll show you guys when I can. Okay. There was a block here. It's gone now. What? Okay. Yeah. Just make up the hitboxes as you go along. You know. Just throw them wherever you feel like. Just for fun. Just for funsies. Yep. No, we're gonna explore this area later. Hi, Rickard. Usually it's Rickard. Sometimes it's not. Okay. Well, that is the closest bonfire to what we want. So, we might actually have to fight this. Okay. Well, yeah, chill over here. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. This is where the fun begins. Alright. What do I have? I don't have much. Shit. $50 damage. 50 damage. Yeah, that's Abel, alright. Ember up for this. Bloody hell. Good old dragon tooth. Oh boy. I don't know if we want to contend with two-handed dragon tooth, let alone increased defense Havel. Oh jeez. I'll take your shield back out, buddy. You wanna not two-hand that weapon? No? You're comfortable with two-handing? You sure? I know it can get a little fatiguing. I really don't mind if you swap back. B. Cool. It stun locks you to death. I love this game. I'm gonna be back. I love death cutscenes. You guys like death cutscenes? You ever play Resident Evil? And, you know, the old Resident Evil games. Not well. I think the modern ones have an equivalent to it. Yeah, they do. They do. The old Resident Evil games, it would cut to white, and then it would flash in a cinematic of however many zombies, whatever way they're doing it, killing you, and you know you'd get a fancy "you died." They don't do a cinematic cutaway anymore, but they do pretty similar. That is basically what being hit by two-handed Havel is. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know that I feel like wasting embers on this. Because it certainly didn't save me. I hoped the extra health would save me. It did not. Maybe playing more aggressive might work. If I can catch him between attacks, I can interrupt his poise. Because this game's weird poise stuff. Except when he has infinite poise because of Stoneflesh hyper armor. Oh jeez. Yeah, his jumping two-handed attack can almost definitely one-shot me instantly. Oh. At least I can get the aerial counter plus thrusting counter. I just need to time more carefully with basic attacks, but I can still do the same essential thing that I was doing with my special attack. As long as I can time it correctly, I can do this. But that is tricky to time. Ow! No, 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 please! Oh, you showed mercy. Oh, okay. That was not the correct timing. However much I almost thought it was. I thought wrong. Aerial instability. Let's go! Oh, Havel's great shields. Oh. Well. Alright, we can also pick up the Havel armor set, but we don't have the vitality to wear it yet. We're gonna want to pump vitality too.
What?
Alright. Hallelujah. Ah, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Yeah, I think it's worth plus 10. I think that's worth going plus 10 on. Alright, single-handedly 50% of our load. Suffice it to say, Lynn's ring is no longer doing anything. We're gonna want Havel's ring. We're gonna want... what else? Honestly, we... Maybe one of those two. I guess Lingering Dragon Crest. We can get out the staff again, and we're gonna wanna swap some things around. We're gonna medium roll no matter what, so let's put on our light armor set, and we'll see how much we can upgrade from there. It's not gonna be a lot, but we'll Yeah, we can upgrade a little. Hmm. Let's get a cooler hat on too. Yeah, that'll do. We can still medium roll. We need to swap on at least one Ashen Estus.
That is what.
We also could infuse it, but it would. Oh no, we can't infuse it because it's a twinkling weapon.
Pretty
Oh well. Alright, so we can't infuse it. That said, it does at least have C rank strength scaling, so that's not terrible. The baseline 250. It's pretty good. Yeah. It seems like overall this is probably going to have comparable damage to what we've just been doing and slower. However, it will also be uh, significantly, significantly um, more defense. And if I remember correctly, our tests earlier with the Bone Wheel shield, it should also have more blocking frames. Unlike Dark Souls 2, that for some reason got rid of blocking frames on tower shields. I will never understand that decision. The progress of shield combat has been really, really weird to see. And I actually will say I am somewhat tempted to do weapon class comparisons across the Souls series for each weapon category. For those of you who might be unfamiliar, there is a channel called The Backlogs, hosted by one fine fellow by the name of Lemon. The Backlogs has done weapon category examinations of each weapon of Dark Souls 1. I will admit I am a little tempted to do my own version of that for uh, all weapons across all the Souls games. Of course, that said, I wouldn't have Lemon's production value, as these would just be Twitch streams. I don't have the time or software to um, go much crazier than that. Technically, I have the skills on a rudimentary level. I've done some editing. I'm just really, really, really slow at it, and would be hard pressed for that to feel worthwhile with how extraordinarily slow I am. Alright, so I think we're gonna clear the Great Belfry area, and we're gonna progress backwards from there back to the Dragonkin Mausoleum. And we can test this thing's effectiveness in the process of that. Well, high defense, high stability, extremely high stamina usage to attack with. I may need more endurance to make this work. The extreme stability does give me very wide openings, though. Oh wow, and lets me block with practically nothing. Stacks extremely favorably with magic shield. Already a reasonably potent spell. Turns this into a practically perfect shield for as far as its defensive values go. Swing speed and extreme stamina consumption on attacks is a massive detriment, however. One which stacks less favorably with low damage output. I know that that's not like terribly low damage output, but I just mean relative to its stamina consumption, swing speed, and range. That is, relatively speaking, low. Hey, Eric. Oh, War Thunder's going well.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Greetings.
Greetings. Welcome. Is this a dual stream now, or has something happened?
Yeah, it's called my internet's been destroyed.
Ah, brilliant.
Restarted my stream twice, and I just don't feel like putting up with that right now.
Fair enough.
That's not fun for me, it's not entertaining for those that want to watch.
Pretty bad
So.
viewing experience, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Well, I got Havels, and am testing it out.
Nice.
Yeah. It takes a ludicrous amount of endurance, or stamina, and I'm weighing whether it will be more worthwhile to level vitality or endurance. The problem is the extraordinary stamina consumption is so bad, I'm not even sure if more endurance would actually make a difference. Fascinating. Good job, Souls 3. The number of glitches I've found during this shield-only run, all of which have nothing to do with it being a shield-only run, has been a sight to behold. I don't know why these particular runs have been met with so many glitches, but here we are. Oh my goodness, we did it. Oh no, we didn't do it. He's still stuck in the floor. He's still got still has a foot underground. Oh, there he goes. Hopefully he didn't drop anything. Yeah, these things are too fast for me to do more than one attack at a time. What? Sir, are you aware of the stability this shield has? Fucking Bone Wheel 2.0 over here. Unfortunately, I had to give up on the Wyvern. I was getting nauseous. So, I didn't really earn any of this, but here we are. Show must go on, and all that. I think this is a nice spot to chill out a bit. I need to grab something, and I will be back. Hope you all enjoyed the beautiful view. Thought it was prettier than just the Be Right Back screen. FromSoft does know how to make its vistas. Hmm. Thank you, thank you. Also, greetings, Narni.
Welcome. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
There we go. Magic Shield makes these guys more doable. Holy hell, why are you so fast? Fun fact, these guys bear an extremely strong resemblance to a D&D creature called a bullet. However, bullets are much bigger, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, they're large-sized creatures. I believe they're also good at burrowing. I'm not aware of any flame breath powers either. a good wyvern fight. So happy that Elden Ring added more of these with very few changes. No, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you can just spam that. That's cool. Oh, okay. Have any of you ever seen Columbo? Brilliant show. If you haven't, I highly recommend it. Holds up extremely well due to the extreme quality of its writing. It's a very different approach to the mystery genre too. You know, a lot of those mystery thriller, how to catch 'em stories. It's always about, you know, who done it. The whole process of figuring out. All right, here's the victim. Here's the evidence. Who actually did the crime? How do we catch him? How do we figure out who it is? Which is great. I grew up on those. That's brilliant. What Columbo does different though is you know who did it from the start. You watch them do it, and they commit the perfect crime. One from which no one could possibly figure out that it was them. So the question then becomes this incredible mind game of Columbo watching Columbo figure out what happened, what did they what did the killer forget? What tiny slip up do they do? It's so good. It's a lot of there's a handful of shows that have made good use of a similar thing, namely the likes of Dexter and Death Note. Also, yes, Sheep Detective was very good too, Narnie. That is another good example of that range of trying to figure out who did it and why, purely from the detective perspective, but very well done. As I said, that is also a genre that is full of some wonderful writing. One of the biggest things Sheep Detective did really well was it struck this right balance of being a sort of family-friendly film, but being mature about it. Like, yeah, we're here to frame things in a way that'll be entertaining for kids and that hopefully the adults will enjoy too. But we're not gonna talk down to them. We're not gonna be like, ah, this is just a kid's movie and we don't really have to think about things. No, it approached things properly, well thought out, properly maturely, with some very good themes and lessons to it. Brilliantly done. You ever want to tick me off? Just absolutely have me hate your guts. Tell me that it doesn't matter how good something is if it's made for kids. That is the dumbest ass argument I have ever heard, and I've heard it so many times. It is the most demeaning, destructive perspective someone can think of in regards to the entertainment industry. Whew, he staggers hard. get back in here. Now we can progress back towards to the entrance. Must have a hitbox big enough to reliably hit that guy. Oh, jeez. I thought he was still down the stairs. Yeah, I can't bully him quite as hard with this as I could, but I can at least block him. And I can hit him from a short distance. I'll take both of those. Boy, you can just bounce off and keep going, huh? In his lane, unbothered. Alright. A little bit of a secret I can show you guys. So, the big altar way at the end, I did the Path of the Dragon, got the Dragon Torso stone from. You can also do it at this dragon. And in reward, you get the Calamity Ring. Why do you want the Calamity Ring, you ask? Good question. It's great to know if you ever play this with a randomizer.
Well, then take. Farewell, Ash. Hello there. Yes, I do not require pyromancy. This shield grants me stone flesh as a weapon art. Basically iron flesh. You are a bold one. Damn. Damn! So close, twice. There we go.
the black orc biggins. Eat the snack biggins. Nope, no, no ganking. Ganker, no ganking. Speaking of entertainment media, I'm very close to catching up. Actually, tonight we'll be catching up on that comic I mentioned a few streams ago, Out of Placers. And I can confirm it maintains its quality through. It is a bit on the slice of life side, so I will say if you appreciate things in the vein of Ancient Magus Bride, you'll probably like this. But the characters overall have their own dynamics, so I can't even really make that comparison there. only in how it handles slice of life. Oh, I almost forgot that corpse. It had duck pies. Brilliant. Everybody's favorite. Hmm. I already looted over there, so yeah, I think that's it. Alright, here's a question. Endurance or vitality?
Well, then take.
I think vitality is gonna matter more for where we're
Farewell,
at.
Ashen One. May the
Yeah, this isn't gonna be the best DPS option I can use, but it's a good defense option. Yeah, with fairy dragons. Sounds a good time. Boy, I sure do like murder. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got the Selkie. Nice. We got a Selkie. I'm happy to know that that talent exists, Narni. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't know what key I got those two. Maybe the lower cells? Yeah, interesting thing with this zone can really tell that their goal was to kind of create a more modern, updated reimagining of the Tower of Latrioth from Demon Souls. And that's kind of the interesting thing about the FromSoft approach. Their tendency towards reiteration in game design kind of makes them not need to really do remakes, because they don't need to imagine, oh, what if we took this idea but we did it with modern tech? Yeah, they'll just do that in the next game. And if you want to see the original version, you can play the original. If you want to see the, latest, greatest version, you can play their latest game. And they also get to keep iterating and improving on ideas, keeping it fresh while still keeping tried and proven points in particular. These points of consistency. It's ingenious. Ears. It's ingenious strategy, both when it comes to the corporate end of things and everything that goes into running a business, consumer loyalty and expectations, and increasing sales. It's also pretty brilliant for the sake of the creators, because they get to keep accumulating and improving on their talents, um, instead of, potentially doing things that then are never relevant again. But on the other end of that, they also get to keep being creative and coming up with new ideas. So they're also not trapped in a cycle of complete stagnancy like Call of Duty. Honestly, it's to the point where certain developers I'm just feel bad for. Because people don't get into the industry to do mundane grinds like this. It is an entertainment industry, it is a creative industry, and I feel there's a expectation from those seeking employment in it that they're going to be able to do something creative and entertaining with it. And I mean, yeah, you got the people who work at places like FromSoft that do, and then you've got the people who work on EA Sports and Call of Duty. Yeah, I feel sorry for them. That one lost aggro. Yeah, that split the two of them up big time. Nice. I'll take it. shit. Okay, I think I split them up again. I need to wait for an opening. Oh. Unexpected. And supremely unpleasant. Okay. Excellent. One remains. And so one falls. Yeah. Interesting place to find Alva's gear. What? Why is one of them hiding in there? Just chilling. This is just her hallway, I guess. Turn that lamp on and off like it's one zone from Spyro Part 1. The nighttime zone. All the demons that are really safe when there's light nearby them. And really not when there isn't. Forget that zone's name, but part of the Dream Master's Isle region. Anyway, we're still missing a key. I don't remember where that key is though, so it might be further down. Whoop. Well, if you just want to let me go, I'll take it. Move along. Thanks, buddy. I missed this originally my first time through because I don't usually pay attention to the bodies because they're usually not unique. But this body is unique. This is Laddersmith Gilligan from Dark Souls 2. His ultimate fate, surrounded by his ladders, splayed out here. How'd it come to this? Who knows?
Well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Damn, so close. Oof. Hey, fair enough. Always good having you. Hope you have a good night. Get good rest, and hopefully the things you need to get up early for go well for you.
Passion 1. Oh.
How about no? Does no work for you? I like no. Oh, beautiful. Oh boy, the freaky hand creatures. Can't wait to meet them again. I'll admit, reluctantly, every once in a while, on rare occasions, flesh crafting goes too far. Poison resistant, boosting toxic resists. Unfortunate. I don't think there's anything else I can do about that either. I do wonder whether Pontiff's left eye will be more forgiving with this shield. So remember correctly, the number of hits that it takes depends on the weapon you're using. Maybe not. No. Go for that. I don't think there's any avoiding getting toxic, unfortunately. You cannot avoid the Britney Spears. Also, these aren't the guys I'm saying flesh crafting went too far on. These guys are fine. I can respect the art on these.
No, no, the ones I'm talking about are inside that building. And unfortunately, we will soon also be inside that building. There they are. Look at those creatures. Very almost human, yet very bestial. Salivating hand, teeth. Horrifying. There's a looking at them really reminds me of the aforementioned comic Out of Placers. Beautiful scene where this scientist ran. Two of his researchers see something I think most people would rather not see. And the two researchers with them, their faces reflect that just fine. Meantime, he has this big old excited grin. Yeah, now we're leaving. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, good night. Guy dressed up like he thinks he's Q. He's playing the part of judge. He's already a judge humanity. Oh yeah, we skipped a mimic in the dungeon. I mean, we gotta go back there later when we get the key. I guess we'll kill it then. Oh no, it's awake. Wow, loot, I wonder what's in it. Bits of rubbish. Wow, this is worthless. There we are, jailer's key ring. And that should unlock everything. Oh my lord. Hi. Forgot about you two sneaking up. Can't just appear out of thin air. That's my job, generating random encounters as a DM. Hello, old friend.
Ah, you are a saint. Once again, you are my valiant savior. I, Siegfried of Katarina, express my deepest gratitude. Take this, a token of my thanks. Go on. It's all yours.
Hell yeah, Tiny Night Slab number 3.
I've my own road to take, and a duty to fulfill. Very soon. Ah, no, please. Go on ahead. I've my and and
That sense of reluctance as he knows what his freedom means. Or Sigrid. Hell of a duty. Thanks, game. Very cool game. Well, guess who gets to go all the way around, all the way back again? Will Brandeis. Ah! Nope. You know, so one thing I have to applaud Dark Souls and Elden Ring for is they take the concept of, hey, what if there was just people who couldn't die, and that could lead to interesting things regarding their biology under different circumstances. And we're going to explore those circumstances for horrifying effects. Good stuff. Oh, hey, the soldering iron. What a worthless weapon. One of those, it's only good in the NPC's hands weapons. Beautiful. Whoa. ta-ta-ti-ta! Yeah, speaking of my vampire conversation from earlier, uh, Total War Warhammer 3 is revamping the vampire counts. Revamp. Looks pretty damn good, honestly. And they're giving us a free legendary lord to boot, and it's not just like some random nobody. It's the first vampire in that universe. She's actually a really major lore character. I am incredibly surprised it's a free piece of content, but honestly, it seems like they're trying to recover a lot of fan goodwill after a host of bad decisions over the last couple years. So, good on them. They're also completely revamping the endgame crisis system. Current endgame crises will be turned into mid-game crises, and an entirely new system will be designed for the actual endgame, complete with 3 endgame events, choosing from Chaos, Invasion, Vermintide, and Rise of Nagash. Honestly, it sounds insanely fun, and I can't wait to see how SFO makes it better. Listen, Creative Assembly does some fine work. I just usually prefer the fine work that the Venris SFO modding team does a bit more. But, you know, the SFO modding team is working off the bones set by Creative Assembly. So don't forget to give them their congratulations too. They've got good bones. That's valuable when you're building a skeleton, you know? So I tell all of you, take care of yourselves. I can have better bones later if you do. Thanks. You know, in advance for the bones. Okay. Right up and around. If I follow this passage, it'll spit me back out right into the prison, which I now have the keys to access, and I have the uh, mimic I wanted to kill as well. So let's do that. Let's go this way. It's not a lot of FP. I appreciate that that's not a lot of FP. Cool. Of course, the hard part is the witches, the jailers. this procession, man. Alright. I think that's the end of the procession. Good morning, Vietnam! One of the great performances, Robin Williams. Absolute master of comedy and drama both. The way he can weave really heartfelt moments with really funny ones is incredible. Saw a clip the other day of a time he got Elmo to break character on Sesame Street. The whole spiel he gave on how useful a stick can be and all the things you can play with, your imagination with a stick. And he gave the stick to Elmo. Elmo's like, "Thank you, Mr. Robin." Robin Williams like, "Mr. Robin?" Taking this back. Grabs the stick, walks off set. Elmo just looks really sad and he's like, "I only had 2 lines."
Oh,
Hello
there
there.
you are. I thought you'd all but forgotten me. Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads. Oh, you're not one of them, are you? Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches.
No, it's okay,
What business have you
profane
here?
sorcerer from
This is
the
a land of
souls.
monstrosities, and I am no exception. You're here to save me, but I'm
Again,
guilty,
iterating on ideas. It's
a
beautiful.
wretched child of the abyss. Is that something you can forgive?
I'm the Lord of
No,
Hollows.
really. You are no ordinary man.
Of course not. I'm the Lord of Hollows. I just said this.
Very well. Besides, I've grown tired of imprisonment. I am Carla, and I accept your proposal.
Wookie, see you in Firely. We can go up and open the rest of the doors. I think one of them has something worthwhile. Is there anything over here? I don't think there was anything over here.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Those positionings are much less of what I'm talking about, though. We might want to flee. I really hate them as enemies, but I will give at least passing respect. They certainly turned this section into a horror game. Gotta do some stealth action to beat them. They're just not designed for direct confrontation. That is one thing when you design a horror section of an ordinarily not horror game. One of the best things you can do to that end is introduce enemies and/or mechanics that break the rules of the game up until that point. That's really tricky to do without coming across really cheap and unpleasant, which I will say even these straddle the line of. But there's a degree of unpleasantness that is going to be somewhat required in order to really break players out of their comfort zone and make them go, oh, okay, I need to treat these things with way more respect than I'm used to, and I have to completely rethink both how I approach the game and overall how strong I am as my character in the game. So, we do at least succeed in those respects. I can give those nods.
Great. Gracious.
Regardless set.
Ashen one. Oh, and now the all that. You're a wit. Very well. Some. Be careful. Let it be. Oh, what I and casters of so don't. Fine then. But do I'll have no.
Love you can immediately just enter tomes that she can react that way with. Alright. All of these require stats well beyond what we've got. And at this rate,
There is one thing. There is a.
probably well beyond
Do stay safe.
gonna be doing. So.
Oh, now I can tell what. I the gods, I the god.
I guess I'll say that. I don't remember if I need to purchase these from her request, so I'm just gonna do so.
I was not meant to be a firekeeper. The gods, I am. Thank you ever so. May your solemn.
And let's see if that worked. Might still be missing a divine tome, but I don't think I am. Yeah, no.
Oh, champ, do you wish? I was not meant to be the god. I the god. Thank you ever. May your.
This is one of those rest like 2-3 times type quests. Rest more time just to be safe. This game would be just weird that way. Nope. Okay. Oakley dokley. Alright, we cleared the side section of the profane capital. We saved Sigurd. Let's send this guy out hunting.
I'm the... But I don't... And I could... Thank you.
And unfortunately, there will be no one to save him. But he will
Don't
get
you?
plenty of things before
Do, Steve.
his journey is done. No, I think I want my fire resistance running back. Thanks. Right, gargoyle as well. I forgot about the gargoyle. Oh shit. Well, at least we've got the damage. But not the blocking. What? He ignored my block. I hate how often that keeps happening. Why is that so often? Ah. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Good evening, good aristocrats of the profane capital. Those of you that didn't become jailers above. Oh. One more. Yeah, about as much HP. The aristocrats. Hello there. I think the spear or the fire mace guy would be the agile one, but here we are. the mountain of burnt, fused together corpses. This is a perfectly nice vacation spot, actually. Or their accumulated wealth. All discarded here. Yeah, did I kill the mimic that was in that hall? I don't remember if I killed that mimic. If I remember correctly, I think I'm about to figure out, because I think this game also does the thing where the last mimic gives you a symbol of avarice. Were there mimics off the castle as well that I haven't already killed? I know I did already go up there and kill one or two. Oh, those are both mimics. I thought only one of them was. Mistakes were made. There we go. I thought they both would have gone to sleep. Fascinating. Great shield of glory. Oh boy, here we go.
Yom, old friend. I, Siegfried of the Knights of Katarina, have come to uphold my promise. Let the sun shine upon this Lord of Cinder.
That's it. Focus on me. tell you, not doing this with Sigurd always feels wrong. This quest is so good. Narratively. For a good narrative, honestly.
To your val. Well, the only thing, you are a true friend.
So long, Sigurd. It's been an honor.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last reward. Prince Lothric is in your hands.
Side note, but something really cool they did with this
Please
game.
save his soul.
You have the four lords that you're hunting, right? But then you have these three major NPC quest lines that you're following as you're hunting them. There's very much an implication that each of those are unkindled like you that were revived for one particular kill. And so were you. You started out where you did because your kill was meant to be Prince Lothric. Henri had a whole revenge quest against Aldrich. Of course, Sigurd had his ancient oath to Yorm. And, well, as to the Farron Legion, we have someone related to that. But he gave up on his quest. So we're gonna have to track him down.
Ashen bring. What is it? Ashen one.
That
There we
crestfallen
are.
ass Hawkwood, he handed me this. He's changed a great deal since he left this place. Graven of face, he asked me to give it ye.
There it is.
Now that task is, what would you have? Lords, where did you happen upon this coal? This is much too dark. I see the abyss in it. Yet, a smith I remain. I won't turn down a request. But forget not, your fight is for the flame and for your fellow kin, just like mine.
Of course.
A cursed fate this may be, but hope remains, does it not?
Definitely. I gotcha. Don't worry about it.
Prithee, I don't.
Anyways, Hawkwood Swordgrass then instructs us to go to the place that he was supposed to have gone if he hadn't given up on his quest.
to the Abyss Watchers. As it happens, he's found a new obsession. He thinks he can finally have some measure of strength if he can only become a dragon. In order to do that, well, he has to defeat the current bearer of the dragon stones. Me.
This is unexpected. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dragon.
I don't think I'm going to allow that to just happen freely. By the way, if you lose this fight, I believe he does actually take it, and you have to defeat him to get it back. Just to think. I'm not actually likely to use it all that much this run. If he gave a good reward, I might be willing to give it to him. But he doesn't. He just wants to take it from you because he's finally realized he ought to be a warrior. If I'm not mistaken, I believe you can also find his shields at Firelink. I'll go hunting for it after this. Technically, the Abyssal Legion doesn't use shields, they view it as cowardly. Hawkwood was a coward. But now he's decided to stop being one. So in the process, made a foolhardy decision. I know you don't have more Estus than me, Hawkwood. Fascinating. Imagine that was the killing blow, and it's just, yeah, nobody gets to be a dragon now. Hi, Warden. Welcome to the party. My fucking lord. Sir, have you ever heard of endurance? It's this limiting factor that we player models have. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you do have more Estus than me. Holy shit.
That's like your 6th, 7th Estus. Finally, he's dry. So am I. You know, you can dodge any day now. Just slamming B that entire time. Okay. That's cool. Thank you. That's really cool. I like the part where I just get stun locked because he has a heavy weapon, and that's just how heavy weapons work in Souls 3. Yeah, I wasn't using it anyways. Like I said, you lose it if you lose to him. Not that he even uses it upon taking it. It'd be kind of cool if he did. I'm sorry, have you gotten better at fighting me since we last fought? What the fuck? That's cool, thanks. I don't even get anything from beating you. So I really like that I'm just apparently suddenly terrible at this for some reason. I don't comprehend what's happening.
This shall be no petty, as the true.
That's cool. Thanks, game. I'll go fuck myself, like you said. Why are we here? Just to suffer.
There you are. This shall be no petty theft. As the true dragon, I shall teach what is slowly.
That's cool. I really like the part where I attack so slowly that I legitimately cannot fight him at all because these stupid fucking shields swing slower than the slowest heavy weapon for a tiny fraction of the damage. And this is the game they're the fastest in.
This as the
Shut the fuck up, Hawkwood, before I fucking rip your larynx out. I'm gonna curb stomp you on the fucking floor with a shield and use it to decapitate you. I really like the part where the game just would not allow me to move forward anymore for no particular reason. That was pretty cool. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that again. That's so cool. Thanks, game. That's fine. There's no reason I would want to move forward, you know. I really like standing in this exact spot, rooted to the place. I actually really wanted to cosplay a tree. So it's really nice of the game to make my dreams come true of being a tree. If I'm gonna be a tree, then I might as well be a fucking rock tree. Shouldn't I? If I can't fucking move, then I might as well be made of stone. Shouldn't I?
This shall be no petty as the true.
Actually going infinite. Actually going infinite. Holy horseshit. He can just go fucking infinite. You ever fight a blue deck in Magic and they just, yeah, I get an extra turn, and with that extra turn I get an extra turn. With that extra turn I get an extra turn. With that extra turn I get an extra turn. That's Hawkwood. He's just a fucking blue-red deck. You know, I'm playing some kind of really ultra-budget white deck. With just none of the cards you would want for a white deck. What the McFuck, my dude? What the actual son of a goddamn motherfuck is happening right now? I don't know why I still had that on.
There you are. This shall be no.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care what you have to say anymore. You've said it 10 times. The tracking legitimately cannot keep up with him. So what am I supposed to do? Is this like a you're not supposed to lock on kind of duel? Is this actually just unwinnable with my current equipment set? Have I just been wasting time and resources on nothing? Probably, seeing as killing him gets me nothing. Oh, okay. Thanks for nothing, game. Thanks for nothing, game. Go to hell. Go fuck yourself. Fine. This strategy doesn't work. Fuck it. Fuck it all. Where are you? There you are. Where are you? Going to find you. There you are. If you are actually just immune to Havels by any standard of measurement, then I will make you regret having ever been born another way. Oh, right, we forgot to remove the infusion. Go on, you little rat bastard. Go heal some more, why don't you? Let me paint the walls of this cathedral in your blood. There you go, more blood to spill, more blood! Oh, Hawkwood, you seem to be running low. Wood, there's more, more! Blood for corn! Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. I will mount your head on his throne. Bastard! Forgot. I can't use this. I can't use this. Of course I can't use this. Why would I be able to use that? That'd be silly. Why would I be able to use that before the fight even started? That'd be really silly, wouldn't it? Can't have silliness here. Oh no, sir. No silliness inside here. Perfect seriousness only. Come and get it. Come and get it. Yeah, it's plus 75. Yeah. Yeah.
they be like that.
There's some armor I haven't. There's a lot of armor I haven't purchased that I'd like. Especially some of these lighter sets since we're struggling for carry weight. 5,000. Yeah, it's still enough for something.
Ashen Monk.
I don't know. I never memorized what like the best armor for different defenses is in each weight class. So whenever I run into a challenge where I need to change out my armor and try and figure out the best way to minimize the damage I'm taking, I like having all the options that I can.
This is
Oh, you forgot to heal. What a shame, Hawkwood. Terrible, terrible shame. Anyway, that's how you get the twinkling head. If for any reason we want to go dragon, we can now do so. Which is pretty much if we wanted to keep this outfit, aka no outfit, Lynn's ring max damage build. Yeah, this is how we would do it. Is that something we want to keep? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to adapt to different challenges. There's Hawkwood's shield. We're gonna have to adapt to different challenges, with different setups. So when it actually was valuable to get that and keep that for that purpose. That said, that still leaves us with the profaned capital to return to, which was best handled by Havels. I think I want to use the Fallen Knight. Dragon Lake combo. Looks cool. Oh. Those are really heavy, huh? Alright, we don't have Havels on. Havel! Alright. Now we can put on other things. Not Havels, though. We can put on other things within reason. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. We do need to change this ring too, though. So oh, geez, we might have to change things around again. Ah. Yeah. Maybe there's a lighter. Would be hard pressed to find lighter than that. Especially with that kind of appearance. Yeah, drank shoes. That'll work. Now I look spiffy. Okay. Back to the frame capital. Because that's how they decided to pace this game. I think I forgot the thing I wanted to kill. The mimic. Also, we have loot to claim in this room. Like Stormruler and its twin brother. Stormruler. Also a second pierce shield. Yeah, I don't know if there's any shenanigans I can do with that. Well, either way, off to the dungeons once more. And then after that, I guess we just have the Moffat Castle. Is there anything else we wanted to explore more thoroughly that we didn't? Specifically, that we were waiting for the shield to explore more thoroughly, not to be confused with things that we were waiting for the doors to explore more thoroughly. Havel shield. Yeah. I don't know, I think just Lothric Castle. Excuse me, sir, where are you sending that elevator? Why, in simple terms, up and away. Oh, I guess we did kill it. It was such a footnote I already forgot. So long. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Fine, fuck you. 3,000 souls aren't worth jack. Go to hell, and may the profane flame curse you 3 more times. Where does that leave us? Well, alright. Going up, around, round, round. A surprising amount. I don't recall. The rooftop that Grey Rat dies on. Is that in the Lothar Castle section or in the Grand Archives section? To access it. So there's a lot of rooftop sections. Damage may leave a bit to be desired. At least the knockback is properly dramatic. I'll take it, Zanite Chung. Thank you. Hi. Nice to see you too. Bye. What a long path upwards. Well, I don't remember and I don't feel like checking, so I'll tell you what we'll do. We're gonna keep going this way and assume that Grey Rat is in the Grand Archives. If we do not find Grey Rat, we'll try to remember the fact that we did not find Grey Rat, and then search Lothar Castle, Part 1. Not every day I see that animation. That's kind of cool. Like, I see the knockdown animation they did at first, where he was staggered. And what he does there is he then turns that stagger into an explosion retaliation with his executioner axe. But normally that's as far as I see it. I'm not used to seeing the second animation he did where he got properly staggered and kind of fell backwards. That was interesting. Right, I'm remembering now. The run back, you actually want to drop down here, so you bypass that hallway and all of those knights. You want to run around this way. There you go. Gonna use the restroom though, and this elevator takes an hour, so I'll be right back.
Alright. Back down. Yep. We'll just fight a butterfly in a suit of armor. I am so happy I know I can do that now. Holy horseshit, what was that? Oh, look at me, I can swing, I swing really slowly. These things are so heavy. What? 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 I'm so confused. They just do things. I don't need a rhyme or reason to do things in this game. There's a reason I consider this game the birthplace. A lot of the problems I have with Elden Ring, they aren't as bad in this game as they are in Elden Ring, but a lot of them started here in Elden Ring. Kind of doubled down. I'll say with 1,300 hours in Elden Ring and still another ongoing run on the side, just casually. Alright, you bastard. It's been a while since you've been hard. But I had a feeling this would be the run that you would be hard again with. I dread some of the properly hard bosses, like Champion Gundyr. Because even guys like him are hard with this run. And, you know, that's not any shade on anyone that finds him hard. He is gonna be hard when you're still getting used to the game. But once you've gotten used to it, he's not too bad as far as this game's bosses go. I wouldn't call him one of the easier ones. I'd say he's more middle line. But that still puts me, who's gotten fairly used to fighting him, in an interesting position when it comes to him being properly challenging again, after having more or less gotten used to him with other builds. Damn, he exploded the tower. Would have been really funny if I was playing co-op and there's another player on the other side of that fog wall to get hit by that.
The other player just sitting there like, what the hell, man? I'm not even in the fight. Be out here like, yeah, and that's the first problem. Why aren't you? Player 2 dies. At least I have chicken. Alright, that's enough out of you. Alright, butterflies. Your host died. Bug off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, a bonfire at long last. I wonder what lies up ahead. Some passageways to the side. Perhaps there's something here? No? Well, perhaps on the other side. What a grand large area we have to explore. Surely there's something else here. No? Ah, what's up ahead must be truly phenomenal indeed. It is a bonfire. Also, Gothard. Hi. You might wonder, why does Gothard give you the keys to the Grand Archive right in front of the Grand Archive? A little bit redundant, right? Wrong. Gothard only spawns there once you have beaten all of the other bosses. Until that point, you cannot access the Grand Archive. You can reach the Grand Archive early, but you cannot enter the Grand Archive early.
Ashen 1.
Anyway, it's a good thing we have an anti-magic shield. So we can buff with even more magic resistance. We're about to have to deal with magic. I like fighting guys with shields. Or with spears, using a shield. Spears do so little to shields. That is actually a really good trade-off if you're ever in PvP. Because spears are phenomenally good roll catch weapons. So yeah, people love busting out a spear in PvP. But if you answer someone's spear with a heavy shield, spear's probably not going to get through that shield very well. And you're just going to have to try to focus on blocking more than rolling. Though, of course, if they're a skilled PvPer and or you give them long enough of a opening, they'll probably change weapons. Might even already have one on offhand. And you'll just have to adapt accordingly. Now, I'm not a PvP expert, I should probably mention. More of a PvP filthy casual. But I pick up a thing or two from casual encounters after a while. Ow! Ow! Oh, okay. Thanks, game. I went way too early. It's fine. No. No. Why? Don't make fuck, my dude. I haven't seen a mage that well guarded since the party mage in the game I'm a DM of. Anytime a monster touches that mage, aggro generated with the entire party instantly. Rogue can take a beating. Either of the clerics can take a beating. The sorcerer can take a beating. Someone touches the mage, oh boy. Just see, you've alerted the horde pop up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Suddenly the mage summons its thing. Actually, not far off. The mage cast a rather difficult to control summoning spell. That they're still figuring out the full mechanics of. They decide to summon something tanky. And yeah, it summoned something tanky. In fact, something with great crowd control. Problem is, uncontrollable crowd control. It controlled all of the crowd, including the party. Make things interesting. Though, much to the detriment of the poor rogue. Luckily, they've now broken free of that, and I expect them to wreak their terrible revenge upon the enemies before them in short order. Rogue damage be nuts, y'all. basically every edition. And going back to second edition AD&D, it was pretty hard to capitalize on though. A rogue was lucky if they could get it off once in a battle, unless they were willing to devote potentially a couple rounds back to back, just setting up for their next big hit. But fortunately for them, the future editions made it easier to exist. Which has led to them being devastatingly powerful, but there we go. But very fun. What? I thought... I can't even see you! What do you mean you hit me? Whoa. Oh. I like how he's slowly coming back across the bridge. Okay. How many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man? Quiet day. Stay pretty busy Monday. Hopefully most people's stuff are going well. It's not always
Don't tell me truth, that's little girl. It hurts like hell. It's like hell. It's like hell. Down in the underground, you'll find someone true. Down in the underground, a land serene, a crystal moon. Ah, it's only forever. It's not long at all. We're lost and we're lonely. That's underground, underground. It actually comes with another recommendation, Labyrinth, starring David Bowie. Great movie. Jim Henson Company, I should say Muppeteering. At its finest. We got a cat ring? I don't remember if we got a cat ring. Does this game have a cat ring? I don't remember. Well, if it does, we don't have it. Oh well. Hey. I believe there's one more section we need to jump down to. I don't properly remember though. Well, that opens something down that way. I don't know if I can recall what though. Could hop over and investigate. As long as nothing's respawned, we have nothing to lose. Yeah, nothing will respawn till we, respawn it. Nice lab. Worth it. All right. At this point, we're gonna want to head back, level, come back, and resume our ascent. The ascent of Arceus.
Well, very well. Then take.
Vitality.
Farewell, Ashen. May the flame.
for archives. You know, I think I need a magic shield. I get this feeling, and it says magic shield. Yeah. Listen, you waxomancer. Your time is waning. No. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to. Huh. Yeah, I really thought reduce undead curse buildup would, you know, reduce curse buildup. Thanks, Souls 3. Impeccable design. Yes, I love this game. Yes, I will complain fervently. Just leaves cursed books laying around. It's the most irresponsible library I've ever seen. Can you just imagine, like, just telling someone that's new to working there, oh yeah, so these are cursed tomes, they'll kill you if you get near them. What? But I need to go that way. Yes, right. So if you need to go that way, follow me over here. Okay, see this big set of wax? We always keep it nice and liquid so that there's no need to worry. Okay, so it's hot wax. Yeah. So what I want you to do is dip your head in it. What? Yeah, just dip your head in the wax, and as long as your head is covered in wax, the curse will not affect you. So you want me to just walk around with my head covered in wax? Exactly, you get it. See? Alright, you're fitting right in here. What? Suddenly not sure about working here anymore. I just wanted to work in a library. I just wanted to be around books. The fuck's all this? I don't like where this is going. Yeah, I do not like where that was going. Despite all his rage, he is still just a rat in the cage. It's actually good. I can't wait for someone to reference that song in my Pathfinder game, because playing a Hawk's shifter. He's finally revealed to the party leader that he has achieved the ability to turn into a rat. And he's also a follower of Lamash too. Boy, does he have rage. It'll be the perfect song. And it was completely unplanned. Yeah, there it is. Doesn't really get easier to see or sap. But, to be honest, after losing Loretta, I don't think Grey Rat really had a whole lot left he was trying to live for. I think he was pretty ready to go. Just wanted to do some good on the way out. Depression worked. Woo! That was a close one. You almost hit me. You should be more careful next time, buddy. Boy, when they fly, they soar. Oh no. Why does it apply at the start? Sure, my shield buff doesn't apply till like the last possible frame. But, you know, he tries to put crystal weapon on and it's frame 1. Oh, hello, Pia. Good to see you. Welcome to the Grand Archives. It's beautiful up here. You just missed the gargoyle fly. Or maybe you didn't miss it, I don't know. By fly, I mean soar past me and plummet to its death. Boy, I sure wish I could play the video game. Shame I can't because this guy is an asshole. Just got home. Holy shit. For a busy day. Hope it wasn't too bad. Oh no. I don't know how to react to this information. Those are words. They have meaning. So your grandfather's fine then. Is that... Am I interpreting that correctly? Oh, okay. Where he wasn't. How does that mix-up happen? What? The fuck? My condolences for the unnecessary stress you've apparently been through. He had COVID early. Sister works there. She thought he had COVID and he was dying. Okay. Well, I'm glad he's not. Also, holy shit. Yeah, it's a confusing day to hear about. I can only imagine living it. Yeah, shield time. Hopefully I have the resources for this last chunk of rooftops so I don't have to revisit anything. Make this simple. Otherwise, it gets complicated. Thank you, thank you. Gargoyles are one of the few things the shield is actually decent at killing. Very, very few things. Mostly it kinda just sucks. Holy dog shit. But there's no situation where I want to fight two of them, my dude. None. Nope, we're gone. So long.
Well, very then take.
Ow.
Ashen One may
Upgrade to some proper knight armor? Sure. Is there like a dark armor set I can put on? Yeah, that'll match. Cool. Really gotta put the fashion souls together, you know? Alright. We've unlocked a couple shortcuts. That'll take us almost to the top of the archives. And then... So, notable things we haven't done. We have skipped over Champion Gundyr and Nameless King. We also have, we've done only minimal exploration in the DLC, and we haven't killed either of the bosses. We've pretty much done everything else base game, though. Once we kill Lothric and Lorien, we can, well, you know, push ahead into the second DLC where we can get the doors. Okay. This is where the fun begins. Did you like the Gank Squad boss from Dark Souls 2? Oh boy, have we got a treat for you. Meet the Gank Squad boss. Oh, of course the third one aggroes. Fascinating result. Need that office meme with these guys. Corporate needs you to distinguish between these two pictures. Have these guys and Gang Squad with the same picture. I sure love how I was like really, really close to killing one. And no. Just no. No. Just no. No. Just no. 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 Because Gang Squad. Remember when Souls 2 actually gave you a big old arena though to do a lot of fancy movement and strategy to deal with the gang squad there. Man, that was a good time. Wouldn't annoy me. Honestly, that wouldn't annoy me as much if it wasn't for the amount of hate I see people give Souls 2. I go to Souls 3 and Elden Ring, and I'm like, the fuck you mean you're hating on Souls 2? There's things they did better than these. Not everything, but, you know, there are some pretty notable things here and there. They're worth highlighting. Yeah, see, two of them are aggroed, and that's it. But then that third one, same thing happened last time, and that third one randomly got involved. So let's see if that happens again. Yep, it happened again. So yeah, the third one's aggro is based on the aggro of the first two. He doesn't actually have to detect you himself. It's pretty dumb. Technically, it's pretty smart, but it's smart in an annoying way, so I'm gonna call it pretty dumb. Especially since it ignores the game's normal mechanics completely. Oh boy, I sure do love the part where he can instantaneously jump backwards and rush forwards again. That's pretty great. How do you hit something that's 3 times as fast as you? Slow ass shields with 0 reach. Oh my lord. What was that? Homeboy can just decide to do 1,000 damage because, you know, he was feeling funny today. More like 800 damage, but I digress. Why does that time so perfectly to sync up with when I'm vulnerable? Stupid, worthless piece of shit shield, man. Okay. Your turn. I don't care how powerful your spellcasting is. I said I cast Field Bash. Oh my lord. Sabah, run, die, die. And now we can grab the final shortcut, I believe. Well, no, there's 2 more shortcuts, mentira. Yeah, because there's this one, which puts us down, uh, by the bonfire, which we actually, I think we want to rest. I think after all that, we want to rest. And then there's one more after that. Do we have enough? Oh, we have enough for a level. Might want to use that. Yeah. We can probably get to the point of heavy armor eventually, which will also give us the vitality to um, put on light armor and light roll. So, probably a worthwhile investment,
Farewell, Ashen One. May
I think. Hmm. We have a interesting rooftop area to clear. And then Lothric and Lorien. It was always a fun time. And yeah, I don't know what to expect out of Lothric and Lorien for this run. I think it's gonna be a pretty rough boss. I'd be surprised if it's easy. They're kind of on the mid upper range of difficulty for me in this game, but not terrible. I think what normally helps though is quick responses that I'm not going to be able to do with this weapon. So that's where I think there's a decent chance this fight sucks. We'll see. I would love to be wrong and just, beat it in one shot. I barely tapped. I barely hurt them. Oh boy. That's not encouraging. What? So let me get this straight. He stays in the same place. He cannot move, right? He's rooted to the spot because of the stairs. Despite that fact, his swings get wider and wider. So what you're telling me is he normally rushes towards you and gets range increasing while doing a very long, difficult to avoid, high damage, high stun attack. So there's just no downsides. He can just cast death. He just has power word kill, except it's a halberd spin. That's what you're trying to tell me then, because that's pretty stupid. That's it. One at a time. Take a number. Yeah, that reminds me. Got some crazy news in Resident Evil world. Some guy apparently was so profoundly disappointed by Resident Evil 3 Remake, I don't blame him, that he taught himself how to mod just to try to fix the remake. And he's basically doing a full game overhaul to make it more like the original. don't know to what extent. I would love it if he included the different events and paths. But I understand if a first-time modder wants to limit their scope a little, because that would be insane. However, I would be happy if he can just bring back the clock tower, and a couple other minor stuff that the remake skipped over. I would be even happier if he could fix Nemesis, but I don't think he can he can fix Nemesis. That would take a lot more than I think his scope is likely to allow for. For those of you who might not have played the original, I understand it was some time ago for you mortals. Nemesis had a very different and much more sensible evolutionary path in the original. Welcome back, Arcade. I hope things have been going well. Been gone quite some time. I was a little worried. I am just dying and dying and dying and dying and dying and dying and dying. Did I mention dying? I'm pretty sure I've already surpassed the number of deaths I ended out Dark Souls 2 with, which is pretty impressive considering how much shorter Dark Souls 3 is. Ah, sweet dear. The opposite of sweet, Arcade. I am sorry to hear that. Ah, damn, one of those nights. Hey, I'll tell you what helps me when I have nights like those. A long, brainless grind on RuneScape. Just forget everything else and do something kind of monotonous. I am not kidding. It can be nice, especially if it's something nice and easy. Like, just chop some wood, or cut some, mine some ore, or, kill something, I don't know. Something easy, though. Yeah, number go up. I had a fun time, I think either yesterday or 2 days ago, Pierre. I was talking to somebody who's never played RuneScape before, and I was explaining how RuneScape works. And without me having said the words, he tells me, "Ah, that sounds like really good number go up feelings." And I'm like, "Yeah, you get it!" Eh, that's also not a bad idea. I could go for some Halo. They definitely improved both RS3 and Dragon Wilds. That is very impressive. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard the numbers here, but Dragon Wilds is actually pulling a not insignificant amount of non-RuneScape players in, thus expanding the number of people who are exposed to the RuneScape brand, and potentially having some carryover to everything else RuneScape. The Jagex CEO is intent on making RuneScape as big of a brand as their other biggest competitors. He called out specifically the idea of RuneScape becoming the #1 MMO, which means going up against WoW. Well, on beta release, but yeah. Yeah, I remember none of y'all were all that impressed. It had good bones, but it needed a lot of work. I'm very impressed to hear how much they've done in such a short time. I'm kind of used to whenever something comes out early access, even if it's from a big company, it'll sit there in early access for like 3 years, and there'll be a handful of updates that sort of fix a couple things. So that's pretty cool to hear. September 15th. Oh boy, I think that's 2 days or so before Transformers Day. The Transformers Apology Tour. Let's go. Yeah, this is such a year for gaming, man. It's funny how plans work out sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I think this year we've seen what? 1.0 Power World, 1.0 Dragon Wilds, Halo campaign evolved for all its ups and downs. We've got Metal Gear coming out, the Solid Volume 2 collection. We've got Silent Hill and Hellraiser games. Really? Okay. Well, at least the Wilderness is. I'm kind of surprised Kandarin's not as good though. Oh yeah, Daemonheim was awesome. Daemonheim kept me on the game at a point where I had largely quit. Way back when it first came out. Okay. How'd they screw up Kandarin? Doesn't feel good to explore. Okay. Shame. That is so much of what keeps me away from RuneScape 3 in general. It's hard. It doesn't feel like home anymore. It's like seeing the ghost of a home you once had, And I go on old school RuneScape and it's like, ah, here it is.
go on RuneScape 3 and just start tapping my shoes. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. Up here in old school RuneScape. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen it personally, but I've seen the promotional images that they were putting out when that update was coming. I'm really happy to see Lumbridge returned, and Lumbridge returned to its rightful place as a starting area. I don't understand why that changed. That's such a weird thing to change. Why would you make the starting area not the starting area, even though it still has all the starting area quests? What? And they also got rid of anything that was too obvious of a reference, like no more Romeo and Juliet. Now instead it's off-brand Romeo and Juliet. You know why it changed? Well, that makes one of us, but why'd it change? The starting area should be close to all the members only stuff. Unless want to build Prime membership faster. That would make sense. Yeah. Because for starting out in Lumbridge, I can tell you all that stuff felt really distant. And like things I wouldn't need to worry about for a long time. Sure, I'm glad these guys are apparently deadlier than the Red Eye Knight. Yeah, they were. They were more about the money. Got to have money. New CEO's like, hey, but you know what would be cool is if we could consistently get the money in the long term instead of the short term. Because building brand and brand trust is how things like WoW got as big as they got, that they are now getting away with just about anything. Yeah, he's impressing me quite a bit. And I do find it funny that all of this is coming off of the back of the previous CEO making decisions so dumb that people were petitioning to have him fired. And then he's just like, well, you know what? I was planning on quitting anyways. Bye. Here's the new CEO. New guy comes in. Alright, you know all those dumbass decisions that were being made? No more. Except for one. We're gonna raise the prices, but, you know, we're gonna try and make that feel worthwhile. Like, well, he is trying to make it feel worthwhile. Maybe we can deal with the price hikes. It's funny to hear because he basically, from what he said, on the one hand, they've taken a big hit to revenue, right? There's no longer all that microtransaction money from all those whales spending every dime on RuneScape 3. However, RuneScape 3's player base
has stopped trending downwards. They have stopped hemorrhaging players. They are pulling consistent numbers. They are pulling larger numbers than before in terms of actual players present. And they are recognizing that that is where they can actually build on something and become bigger rather than just milking things into exhaustion. According to the CEO, here's the really crazy part. According to the CEO, he has even gotten the investors on board with this plan. It's not like he's having to fight them with it, at least not according to him. They all know what they're getting into and what the long-term plan is. What's interesting is this guy's career has had quite the arc, because he originally worked at Jagex, and then he left, and he's been doing a lot of investment firm work, and then now he comes back to Jagex, and he's coming at the CEO position with this dual investment firm but also game development background that I think is pretty good. Hey, yeah. Blood Moon Rises is no slouch of a quest to get the requirements for. I'm still missing 2 Slayer levels to do it. I've been working on a lot of other skills, so I just haven't been worrying about the Slayer. Right now I'm trying to get the Zealot set so I can do prayer leveling, because I know I'm going to need higher prayer for what's going to be there to go a little bit smoother. Not necessarily because I need the higher prayer, just it'll make it my life easier if I have it. Ah, there we go. 80-90 construction banked. Whoa. On Kaika or OG? Nice. That's a hell of a point to reach. Alright. It's almost time. Give me a minute before I continue. I need to grab some water real quick. And we can look at Lothric and Lorien.
Alright. For all the marbles, Lothric and Lorien stands between me.
Well, very the heck.
DLC.
Farewell, Ashen One. May
That is what? Pradeep, I don't want to.
Let's spend the rest of our souls over here.
Gracious and almost as if it had... Oh, I'm sure an Ashen One's have...
Yeah. Enjoy your massive stock, lady.
Ashen One.
Alright. One of the most rainless runbacks. I wish they'd put the bonfire on this side. Make this more tolerable. Oh well. There's certainly worse ones. Must be pretty interesting for that many eyes and interesting. What's that interesting? Not sure what kind of damage Lothric and Lorien do. Magic, maybe? Smithing recipe in RS3 that uses blood. Nice. See, it's things like that I kind of hope they bring over to old school RuneScape. Smithing, use it. Smithing could use a lot of things.
Oh dear.
Another
dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one, purloiner of cinders. Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy
Interesting.
of lords.
Not what I would expect blood to be used for, but sure.
You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
Yep, I'm ready for this spot marks my grave. But you are welcome in it. Okay, so he's doing fire and physical. So if I want to resist the non-physical part, that's should use the fire ring. But he also has that, and I don't know what damage type that is. Might be magic. There's no holy damage in this game, so Damage is respectable. Stance damage is also respectable. Able to get behind him okay, so Lorien or Lothric might not be the worst. That's the big question, is just, can I hit Lothric? It's been a while since I watched this cutscene. May as well.
Dear brother, I'm on my way. My brother, unyielding sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would, for that is our curse.
Oh boy. Damn, they do cool cinematics. They may not always do cinematics, but when they do, they make them good. Yeah, there's the spot marks are great.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Because good luck keeping track of them. And now I get to do the most literal run back to ever run back. Because that's it. It's just one long run. Yeah, I've had times where my run back to the princes is longer than my fight against the princes. Brilliant. I hate everything, and I really think you're just stepping off this elevator right now. Nah, it's fine. I didn't want to play the game anyways. I'll just put my controller down. Relax, you know. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I do something now? Ah, cool, cool, cool. Okay. It doesn't. Game. Thank you. Anyway, back to putting down my controller. Take a little break, nice vacation, you know. Maybe go to Burger King. The Archipelago players out there. There we go. Now, I thought I sent you down, so let's send you down this time. Let's do the thing I wanted to do the first time, but, you know, actually do it the second time. Alright. the prince. Hi. So nice to see you. Hello, frame drops, my old friend. I've come to despair at you again. Not entirely certain what the game plan is when I need to heal against this boss. He's not fond of me healing. Oh. I'll take an opening, I guess. Ow. There we go. Okay, okay. Ow.
Dear brother.
I thought I had time for one more attack. I thought. Oh my lord, through the pillars? Ow. Okay. Oh, ha, ha. Oh, I was afraid that would be so much worse. Oh, I was afraid that was gonna be so much worse. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. Wow, that's actually pretty encouraging. That's pretty cool.
Well, then hey.
Huh. What do I want? Yeah, I probably still want that too.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Oh, oh, oh.
Aha, so.
Okay. Any shield? Yes, I have a couple shields I can choose. Specifically, Dragon Slayer and Bjorn's. Okay. Will I use them? Unlikely. But I want them. More importantly, though, that means I now have all the cinders. If I turn the last one, do I have? Holy scroll. Okay. Oh, I already did. Oops. Go on. And Baron 2.
The five lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lords' embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire. Farewell, may the flame.
Yeah, link the fire. That's what I'm here to do. Yeah. So how do you guys feel about hollows?
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir. Let him grant death. To the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
The first flame. I don't think there was anything of value to be looted, but I'll take a quick look around. No, didn't think so. What of you, though? All that sitting upon some ancient tree. The burnt remains of an arch tree, where the kiln now rests. But it is not to the kiln that we must go. No, it is to the dragon. Long ago, did I foretell the two paths by which I might achieve the truest power? And long ago did I choose one of those paths, only to meet abject failure.
Oh, I thought I've... Well, you thinking old? At the clock, keep your marvels intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
Behold the second path, for we have arrived. And for there are things we yet may achieve in arriving. Go back to Silent Hill, ya creeps.
but silence had to handle a thing, but well, otherwise progressing swimmingly. We are coming close to the end of the stream, but I would like to end out acquiring what my long, hard-fought journey has been the most dedicated to, well, acquiring. Oh wait, this is the room of infinite respawns. What am I doing? Can you say nope? Big ol' nope. Whap.
Look at you. Fantastic. Cool. Oh, that for the way or
Whap in the quest for the purging monument.
well, come on.
Hey buddy, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good now that I found you. It is really interesting how the angelic is linked to the abyss. Souls 2 technically started that link. So I don't think we really see much of that in Souls 1. Souls 2 started that link with the Darkstalker or whatever boss. It's pretty neat that Dark Souls 3 kind of gave us an evolution of that concept, and it's like, now there's this whole, evolution that has risen up around it between, the Angel Knights and the, Dark Angels here. Where are we at? Yeah, we're probably gonna... Alright, so I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go grab the shield and then call it there. Well, no, I'm gonna grab the shield, level up the shield, then call it there. Let me be exact about that. Somewhere out here. But where? Where was it? I could have... sworn it was one of the spots I looted, but I, you know, apparently not. So where is it? Black fireballs. What am I forgetting?
No, it's still not. What am I forgetting? I know it's out here. Sure of it. Oh, you have a Titanite chunk? Alright. There it is. I has it. I has it. Now I need to get out with it. Oh, jeez. Ah, no. I'm trying to leave. Sir. Ooh, piece of candy. Ah. Okay. I has it. At long last. Wow, it is lighter than Havel's. I thought it would be heavier. I lived.
That is what.
Sir, I require your finest smithing. Oh, look at that C rank already. Strength bonus. B strength bonus. Ah. Look at that. I could even make it heavy tuned with almost no loss. Geez, would that be worth it? That would be 10, 17 less base damage for plus 52 damage. Yes. Yes, it would be.
Pretty be careful, I don't.
Holy shit. Look at it. Look at it. It's so beautiful. And I can just slam it together and do things. I can also... So, interesting. If I want to block, I need to hold the left trigger. Otherwise, I can do a smaller block with the left bumper. It behaves pretty normally if it's the only thing I've got. That's pretty interesting. If I... Wait. I can't cast Magic Shield on it, but that implies I can't cast Magic Weapon upon... Huh. Is it because of the heavy infusion? Ah, who cares? We definitely have something to look forward to next time. And I'll just throw that on, I guess. That'll be my new spell. We have something big time to look forward to next time, as the wall has arrived. Thank you for joining me. My next weekend is looking very busy, so I will update you if that changes, but at the moment it is looking like we will not have a stream until Monday. Once again, it'll be only a one-day stream kind of week, sadly.
But I hope you all join me all the more excitedly then, and I hope you have a wonderful week, all of you. Take care of yourselves. In my inspections are thorough. I require only the best skeletons. I'll see you next time. Farewell. Snake Eater.